Okay, I've got that microphone on. Welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And glad to have you all on board. What? I send you off, what? Pack of lava to warm you. Ha! We'll need a whole bunch to warm me. It's cold here. Yellow, Dr. Fox. Okay, hello, Dr. Fox. What? Hello, okay, no, she's being home today with all her, this noise going on. Oh, noise. Noise! We like noise. No, we don't. Apparently other people don't either. Anyway, let's see what we've got going on today before we get into things. Really nothing too much other than being cold and snowy here in Edmonton. And right now the blue hole is just skimming us, so we are only getting a little bit of snow. And we will get more snow, I'm sure, within an hour or so. And as far as our Candy Cane Lane trip tonight, I am postponing it. It is too cold and too snowy to do that. So hopefully we will maybe pick Monday or Tuesday night to do that instead, because apparently we're still supposed to get snow all the way through to tomorrow and about half of Monday. So it is best that we allow them to clear the roads and stuff like this at first. Polar Bear, this is me. Yeah. Go for safety reasons, Dr. Fox. Yeah. Well, it'll, I was looking at the temperatures and that kind of stuff too, with it being the temperatures that they're predicting for tonight, about minus 20 to minus 22 C. It's causes, of course, the exhaust plumes on other vehicles to really gas up the air, and visibility gets diminished. And I'm hoping that we can do it when it's just a little bit warmer. So hopefully that'll be by Monday or Tuesday. We'll see how things go. John's got +3 right now. That's +3 is good. Celsius, that's not bad. Nope. Nope. Safe and travel. Okay. Go to traveling. Yep. We want to be safe. Just not a safe doctor. Yep. You got it. Yeah, everybody rub it in with the warm temperatures. Why don't you? Anyway, let's get at the show. Hopefully this won't be a repeat of yesterday there as far as the other stuff. The first part of the show went really well, and then the rest of it went downhill. So anyway, let's see what we can come up with today. Hopefully everything will be good. And first off, let's start out with the first person in, and that of course was the same one that made it in yesterday. And I don't know, kind of suspecting something here, that we may have another Cookie Monster on our hands. Let me see if I can get this properly arranged here. And I think we had some evidence that I found a Google image, and I needed to share that with you. There is his true blue color. He's not green, he's blue. And that is a Lizoid, the Cookie Monster. And I knew that there was something funny about him, but yep, we can see it. And it is. It's Lizoid, the Cookie Monster. He's gone through and destroying all the gingerbread communities and eating them. And anyway, old mummy of hamsters, welcome. And okay, on the lounge. Anyway, figured I'd share that little bit of art with you. Found that, and I thought it was kind of cute. So Lizoid gets the cookies, and Lizoid the Cookie Monster. Anyway, I will go from there. And let's see, we will say hi to everyone in the chat here right after I read a quick email. Okay. Okay, first part is no, and the second part is so-so, Piggy, okay? If you're listening to the questions or whatever. Anyway, let's say hi to everyone in the chat, and of course we already got Lizoid, so we'll go with Old Mummy of Hamsters next, and then Kathy and Derek is here. John Raper also made it in. Hermione and Fluffy are also on board. Henry Nelson, welcome. Yvonne Kunkel from Sicily, welcome Yvonne. And Santa's a wonky donkey, glad to have you on board. Sue Hayes is in, welcome Sue. Layla made it in, as well as Tanto, good to have you on board. Did I mention John Raper? I hope so, but welcome anyway. And let's see, scrolling up looking for more names. We got aloha to Kathy there. And who else have we got? Scrolling up here really quickly, or trying to. Oh, I see somebody said hi to Status Quo. Storm Chaser 1211 in the house, welcome. And let's see, Status Quo, welcome, good to see you again. It's been a while, and glad you stopped by. And Bacon Eaters, oh yeah, sure, call us Bacon Eaters. We don't eat much bacon. Let's see what else we got going on here. Who else popped in? Pray for America, welcome. And let's see who else we got. We got Hermione, we got Piggy. And I should say hello to all the moderators, of course. We got Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, Gary 24/7 Live, he's at Skies, and possibly some others in the background, don't know yet. Tom Dice also here with Pepper, welcome Tom and Pepper. And Tom took off to go have a shower and warm up, because Pepper took Tom out for a long walk, or a run, or whatever. I hope she didn't run Tom too much. Epically Epic also here, welcome. And who else we got? Still scrolling up looking for more names, you guys. Hopefully we will find some. And everybody's chatting a lot, which is good, though. We do want people to chat in the chat box. That is definitely a good sign. It's a big, happy, laugh family, anyway. So all the way up to the top, I don't see anyone else up there. And I'm off again. What? Again, I'm really sorry if it was me who upset you. I'm glad you came back. No, oh mummy of hamsters, it wasn't you. It was just everything in general, you know. Anyway, let's leave that alone and carry on. You're all good. Albergirl, welcome. And let's see who else popped in here. if anyone, we got status quo already, good. And I think we're good with names for right now. So as far as Mount Etna, since we're looking at it, a quick update. I really don't see any change from yesterday. I don't know, Yvonne, is there anything new at Etna that we should be concerned with? Since you're there, it's your volcano, so help us out. Anything new at Mount Etna? Just curious. Nope, all the same. Okay, we got bacon, but not enough of it, and we want more. We want fountains. Those lava workers need to open the valves. They need to crank them up. We need to see lots and lots of lava. We know it's down there. We know that the whole earth is full of magma. They can crank it up and make it happen. Blame everything on the status quo, you guys. Why? Status quo, you weren't even here. You weren't even here. Can't blame you. No, don't do that. Anyway, so yep, we want Ragnar Siggy times 10. Well, I'd settle for a Ragnar. That would be good. I'd even settle for a Siggy Fisher. I don't know what we're going to call the next one that pops up there. So that might be something you guys could come up with another name for our next fisher that opens up there in Fræðarfjall. Judy, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And let's see. So yeah, pretty much everything is normal there. Let's take a peek over at Iceland and see what we've got. Maybe Yvonne has a name for the new one. Okay, I've been stalking on Popo the last couple of weeks. I think that one might go. Derek, I keep watching it too, and I'm just wondering if it will or not. It's got to get to the point where we got to get sustained eruption coming out of there. It keeps teasing. We need something really good. Are there any more Icelandic names we can pronounce? Oh boy, Henry. No. Unless they're two syllables, then we could do it. But if it's a standard Icelandic or whatever they call it, Icelandic, if it's a standard Icelandic, it'll be like 6 or 7 syllables long, and it'll be very difficult no matter what we do. So, for example, Helgafjall would work. Helgafjall. Well, Helgafjall might work. We can pronounce that. Yeah, that could go, Yvonne. That might be a good name, because that would be one of the old gods that we stick on there, and that would be interesting. Helga. Yeah, Helga for short. That's interesting. We'll have to maybe see what happens. Anyway, speaking of Iceland, let's pop over there, see what it looks like right now. I bet you it's cold. If somebody types in exclamation WR, you will likely see how cold it is. Anyway, there is the city. By the way, I had to reboot, so everything is going to be hunt and peck, and we'll see. A couple. There you go, 3 times. The bot will only do once, though. Oh, no, bot. The bot did all 3. Well, we know for sure now it's -2 degrees Celsius there. And it's what? Conditions are blowing, a snow/wind, temperatures 28 F -2 C. blowing from the east at 24 miles per hour or 39 kilometers per hour. Burr, that'll go right through you. 3 times as cold. Yep, it is. Cananescus country, welcome. Glad to have you on board. Anyway, that's what it looks like right now. We can see our beacon light zipping by. There it goes. The big blue beacon saying, don't hit me, I'm here. And that is letting the aircraft know. Let's go back a bunch of hours and see how horrible that snowstorm actually is. And then you can feel right at home because that's kind of what it was like here. But actually, it's been a little easier today so far. Not quite as bad as that, but close. Anyway, that is Iceland about 9 hours ago, 9 hours and 15 minutes. And looks pretty frosty to me. And we'll put that back on live. It did clear up a bunch now, though. And that is, we can see a little bit further on the live shot. And of course this one, let's back that up about the same amount of time just to give you the idea. Whoop, that didn't work. Let's do that again, and there you go. That was the morning, and lots of snow, and hope those bunnies that are hiding in the woods are taking cover and got enough to chew on. So that's all cool there. Let's put that one back to live. And we do see it is snowing when that beacon light goes by. Oh, they got a green one and a red one. Or a green one and a blue one, I mean. That is cool. So pretty awesome to see that. And yeah, so conditions there, not the best for doing much. Stay home, everybody. We do see on the roads traffic does look pretty light right now, and I think it is rightly so. Let's have a look at the other one. This one, of course, we have to go back and see, and this is Katla, and I'm going to forewarn you, it's not a pretty sight. Yep. It's all a whitish, well, actually it looks like it's got a green tinge to it on the camera right now. Wraps Dr. Fox in a group hug. Aw, thank you, Piggy. And that is very kind, Piggy. And I'm just writing that down. Thank you for your £2 super chat there. And thank you for the hug. That's awesome. Anyway, that's what it was looking like. If we get a little further in the day there, the color of the tint changes a little bit. And then later on it got even worse. And I don't know if you want to call that a whiteout. Almost, eh? You can't see very far. So, yep, they are definitely getting some snow in that area. And for those who aren't familiar with this, normally you can see Katla and the ice fields in the background here, about where the mouse is, and we don't see a darn thing back there because it's so cloudy, and it's unfortunate. 11 days I can go back to Piggy. Oh, are you stuck with that one because you changed it too much? Okay, hopefully that'll be all right. Yeah, we can't see you anyway. You're hiding, so it's all good. You'll be hiding right through Christmas, Piggy, and you like it? Yeah. Well, it looks all right. It's, kind of, I was going to say it's appropriate, but nah, maybe, sort of, kind of. Anyway, yep, lots of blowing snow there, and not very pleasant right now, so I don't recommend going there right now for volcano visits. It's kind of not good. Anyway, let's put that back on live. We can't see a darn thing with it on live. It's all black. let's move over to our harmonic tremor charts for Iceland, and we'll do a quick refresh. There we go. So yeah, looking at what we've got here, we've got a certain level it rose up to and is kind of dropping back down, we see on a couple of them, and definitely the extremely low frequency here kind of holding steady, although it is above the 4,000 line, which is kind of cool. But the other ones all need to be up there as well if we want to see an eruption of some sort. But hey, pushing one up is better than none. Anyway, hopefully these will go back up, and we'll see what goes on in the future. And let's take a quick peek at the one over at Grindavik and see if that one is any different. And it's roughly about the same, so I guess we got a few little more dips in this one though. But I would think that this is a whole system of the peninsula there doing a little bit of a shaking and moving. And let's see if we find the other one for Kristuvik, and we'll take a look there. And it too is doing about the same thing. So yeah, I think it's the whole area there on the peninsula that is being affected by something moving, and not going to worry about what is really going on there. Let's go back though. Let's take a look and see if the Herdebreit is working. If we said it correctly, that should be this one, and lots of activity there. So don't know what's going to go on there yet. Hopefully we'll see something, but that one can wait till summer, and we want to have a winter volcano over in somewhere in Geldingadarle or Meridalier. One of those two valleys would be nice, and will be Herdebreit. Yeah, it's supposed to be Herdebreit is something about broad shoulders, I think is what they referred to it as. So that's pretty cool. Anyway, that's kind of what we had there. I wonder if they got Astja going, and we'll take a quick peek up in the top here. Where's Astja? I know it's up here somewhere. I could have just slid the mouse up. And yeah, no, Astja disappeared off the chart. It doesn't exist anymore. Somebody stole the volcano. It's gone. No more Astja. All right. So let's figure out what we're going to do. I wonder if the lava workers moved it. Is that a possibility? Jane, which Jane is here? I'm just looking to see if I'm... Oh, it's Geoplanet Jane. Good to have you on board. And nice of you to pop in. All right, so let's set this back on Eruption, and we'll get it right about there. And let's have a look at the earthquakes. Maybe we should stick to one syllable names. Oh, come on, Henry. Some more Romulan ale, you won't notice the difference. Oh, a 1, 2, or 3, it's all the same. It's all fun. Anyway, let me get onto the map there. And of course we see the one from yesterday there, that from the 16th, that 3.12 at Katla. There were some newer ones there. Also do see some stuff out here again, which is real weird and odd, and not sure what's going on up there. And I saw that Stromboli Island was being evacuated. Oh wow, I didn't know that. When did that happen, Jane? No ice cream for you then, Sophie. Uh-oh. Dr. Fox, you're still hiding it. I'm hiding the ice cream. Yep, I'm hiding the ice cream. Yvonne, what do you know about Stromboli? Is it having evacuations over there on the island? I'm kind of baffled about that, if they are in fact doing that. With the big eruption, Dr. Fox. Oh, okay. I didn't know they have a big eruption, and that everybody's keeping me in the dark here. Let me see if we can get the cameras going and look and see if there is something we can see. No, we can't see a darn thing. Cameras are black. Even the thermal is wiped out as far as smoke or something, so much in the way that we can't see anything there. Darn it. All right, well, we'll have to keep our ears open and see what happens there. Stromboli is going crazy too. Okay. Okay, I'll have to see if I can find some other page with Stromboli on it, since we only have the one set of cameras there that we can see and use legally. We don't want to get a strike by using somebody else's streaming stuff. We know how that is. Yeah, INGV is not showing it. It's black screen, Yvonne. Unless you have another link somewhere that I don't, because the only one I have is the one that has Volcano on it as well. Anyway, let's get at the earthquakes here. Let me get back on track. So, quick peek. So I was talking about these up here, kind of really odd. Let's check these out real quick. And this one, 3.1, 1.1 clicks down from 1934 today. And this one is from 2000 and 2.9, 1.1 clicks down. This one, 2.9 from 1.1. And let's see, what else we got? That is from 2053. This one is from 2243. 1.83, very close to the surface, 135 meters down, and then a 2.1, 5.1 kilometers down from 1946 for that guy. So that's those odd ones out there. I don't know if maybe we've got something shifting or something new happening, but that is unusual to see over there. It's kind of out of the way. And welcome Kevin Haynes and Adele. Glad to have you guys on board. And let's see, we've got this 1.57, 11.7 kilometers down, 1:01 a.m. Today. And then from 9:47 we've got a 1.14, 11.3 clicks down. The next one is this 1.18, 8.2 kilometers down, 4:39. And then we've got a 1.73, 9.4 clicks down, and that is at 3:23 in the morning. 3:22, a minute earlier, we had this one, a 3-minute warning. Thank you, Piggy. And let me write that down. Just give me a second. And appreciate that super chat, Piggy. That's awesome. Thank you. And we love you. Thanks. Okay, 1.41, 9.2 clicks down, 3:22 a.m. For that guy. Where's that other one over here? 1.16, 8.2 clicks down, 4 a.m. for him. And then a 1.1, and that is 6.1 kilometers down, 15:26. was the time on it. And then this one, 44 minutes after the midnight hour, and 1.28, 4.1 kilometers down. Just looking at my time here, we'll grab a couple more quakes and stop somewhere we can recognize. 1.7, 4.6 clicks down, 5:28 a.m. Then he had a little 0.52 friend for 4.3 kilometers down, and 3:28 this morning as well, Icelandic time. Then a group of small ones here, 0.9, 8.2 clicks down, 2011 for him, 2055 for another 0.9, 15 kilometers down, and 2100 for 0.8, 5.3 kilometers down. And let's grab a couple more here, and there it is, Herdebreit. We'll just grab one or two of them, and then we'll get into the break. 3:39 a.m., 1.17, 4.9 clicks down. Then we've got a 0.56 to 4.5 kilometers down. 3:50 a.m., another 0.45, 5.2 clicks down, and 7:46 a.m. And this one closest to the mountain, 0.68, 6.9, 4.69 kilometers down. There we go. 22:54 is the time on it. Then this 9.8 kilometers down. Boy, the mouth is not keeping up to the brain here. 17:27 is the time on that. This one, 1742, 0.6 in magnitude, 8.8 kilometers down, a very small 0.2, 5.2 clicks down from 2047. And we'll leave it there so we know we got everything above Herdebreit. And we'll get the other stuff after the break. So that is awesome. Let's throw you back onto some real live lava. That is Mount Etna in Sicily. And of course, it is doing its thing, continuing to expel lava from the fissure at about the 2,800 meter mark. Anyway, for those good folks here, if you are enjoying the show, please do consider hitting that like button if you haven't done so already. Also, if you have not subscribed yet, please do consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it is cold and snowy and yucky and all that nice stuff. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. And the microphone is back on. Well, Yvonne, since you brought up the ice cream, I was going to eat it all myself. Seriously. It was really, really good looking and delicious, and I thought, thank you for the nice treat. So, but I guess I better share, because otherwise, if I don't share it, people will be mad at me and think I'm greedy, like Lizoid, and always grabbing the cookies or something. But I will share the ice cream with everyone. So there is the what the heck is going on here? Get on the right thing. Well, make that bigger. So that is from Sicily, and enjoy it. And that is pretty cool. Now my question is, Yvonne, did it taste good? You can have my share. Okay, I will. Gelato. Okay, is that what that is? And okay, Yvonne's not answering. Yummy? Oh yeah, sure, yummy. And I'm sure she's saying yummy because I don't want to see that diabetic. Okay. Well, I don't know if it's pudding, but it certainly looks like ice cream to me, and that looks yummy. Might be ice cream and pudding mixed, gelato with whipped cream and chocolate and stuff on top, and all good. Things that'll make you have your diabetic fit. Anyway, let's leave that alone. Let's go back over to our map, and we will see what we've got left over there in Iceland to take a look at. I just got to get on the right spot. So we did everything up to Astja. Well, Astja disappeared, and somebody took it. So they better remove it from the map here. Anyway, if we'll go over here to this should be our what is that? That should be Bardabanga. Bardabanga. There we go. And they had a couple of quakes there. 1.78, 7.2 clicks down from 1543, and a small one, a 0.24, 5.6 kilometers down, 26 minutes after midnight. And then we slide down. We don't see anything over at Grimsvatn itself. We do have one over here, 1.18, and that is 10.5 kilometers down from 1514. And let's see, not so much down at this guy today. 0.31, 7.3 kilometers down. That's actually one of yesterday's from 2237. So that might have been the last one they had in there. But the interesting stuff, of course, is here at the Katla, where we are seeing another, well, this one was from yesterday as well, 2144, 3.12, and 1.8 clicks down. They did have a couple more quakes today. 1.87, 8.1 clicks down, 9:24 was the time on it. Then we also had this 0.72, 135 meters down, and 2:21 a.m. for that guy. And a little further away, 1.7, 11.4 kilometers down, and that was at 7:26. And this other one over here, a 1 in magnitude, 5.2 kilometers down from 1402. We don't see anything at the unpronounceable name. We do go over though. We'll go, this would be a Katla area, I think. No, sorry, Hekla area. No, that's Hekla. So what the heck is this? 1.79, 4.4 kilometers down, 6:32 a.m. Then we also have a 1.6, 5.2 clicks down from 1818. And now we get to our wonderful Reykjanes Peninsula. And that is where we like to take a look and see what else there is. I just wanted to check and make sure there's nothing else up top there. And very small, 0.06 in magnitude, 5 kilometers down, 2221 yesterday. Not going to worry about him. Then this one is from today, from 4:23 a.m. 0.49, 14.3 kilometers down, fairly deep. If we zoom in a little bit more, we see here is a 1.09, 8.9 kilometers down, 7:47 a.m. and a 0.83, 8.1 clicks down from 8:21 a.m. and a 0.5 from 8.2 kilometers down at 8:21 as well. And let's see what else we've got. So we're getting onto our Reykjanes Peninsula, of course, the capital city of Reykjavik right there. That's what we had looked at originally. And here's Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Jarðvík. And if we go look down here, we can see Grindavik. And of course, that is the Blue Lagoon and the power plant there, and Yvonne's favorite hotel right over there. And let's go back over here though, and we'll take a look at this one just on the east side of the lake, and that's a 0.46, 4.4 kilometers down from 6:44 a.m. Then we've got a few right in the lake, and this one is 2.07 in magnitude, 5.3 kilometers down, 13:35 was the time on that. 1.1, and that is 5.2 kilometers down at 13:52, and at 13:40 we had a 0.87, 5.3 kilometers down, all right in the lake. So kind of makes you wonder, and that's not too far away from Krusvik, which is right there. And we are getting a few more quakes in that area, so kind of have to wonder what if we got some activity there. Anyway, 0.75, 3.7 kilometers down from 5:58 is what that little guy was. Then we've got a 0.75, 5.6 clicks down, 5:20 a.m. The other one here, no, we might have got that one. What's the other one? Oh, they're both the same, 5:20, and this one is 5:20 as well. Have they doubled up? Oh, one is, they're 6 seconds apart, so that's what the problem is. And they're same depth and everything, so pretty awesome. And then we've got this one here, 1.26, 3.1 clicks down from 6:02 a.m. And we've got a 1.66, 4.2 kilometers down yesterday's at 23:07. Then we've got a 1, and that is 4.2 kilometers down from 19:29. And we say a 0.7, 4.19 kilometers down, and that is from 12:41. Then we've got a 0.68 in magnitude, 5 kilometers down, 1:33 a.m. And that, of course, is Krusvik right there, that little green arrow. And sliding over a little bit more into our Fagradalfjall area, and we see extra quakes, so let's grab the top one. Actually, let's just explain this first. That is Ragnar, and this is where the Siggy Fissure is, and of course that whole area is all one system, and Fagradalfjall is what it's called. Anyway, there we got a 0.58, and that is from today at 1:03 a.m., 5.1 kilometers down. And sliding over a bit more, we see this one, a 0.53, 6 kilometers down from 12:48, and a 0.77 in magnitude, 4.6 kilometers down, 52 minutes after midnight. So at least we got 3 quakes in our little area. That is interesting. I can see Sharon. Oh, you can see Sharon? Sharon Stewart is here. I hear you, Sharon. Did you go to ER? Oh, go to ER? Somebody go into ER? And who's buffering? Henry, why are you buffering? Stop buffering. You're going to ruin your nails if you keep buffering. Oh, anyway, 0.74, 5.5 kilometers down, 4:14 a.m. And the other one here, 0.7, 6.2 kilometers down, 2:55 a.m. And that's better. All right, Henry, just dip the nails in the ale there. You'll be okay. It'll stop buffering. Oh, anyway, that's our earthquake. So the oddities, of course, are these guys out in the northeast corner here, and I'm not sure what's cooking out there. We may have something happening up there. Maybe we've got another fissure. Maybe we've got some movement. Maybe we've got some lost lava workers. All kinds of things could happen, and we really don't know. The hospitals, very other day. Okay, every other day changing dressings. Okay, yeah. I hope you're going to be done with that soon, Piggy. That always takes forever. It takes forever to heal. Anyway, that's it for Iceland. I think we're okay with what we see. And let's move on to the Azores. And this, of course, is on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. And that, of course, let me find the right screen. There we go. It's kind of very rough weather conditions. I did look earlier. You couldn't see across the strait here. Pico Island is on the other side, about 18 kilometers away. We couldn't see it at all. Couldn't see the lights. Can't see anything. This is the little town site, and this is the harbor all lit up. And you can see it's kind of hazy. And that is because it's foggy, rainy, whatever else it is there. So pretty rough stuff there for weather today. This, of course, is our little shot at the cove, and the cove isn't too active right now. Earlier, it was very, very wavy out in the water, and it was pretty much white water everywhere in here as the waves were breaking. They were breaking before they entered the cove, so looks a little easier right now, and I'm glad that they are having a little easier time. Let's see if that'll load up. There we go. And we don't have any quakes there today, though, so that is in a way a good thing. And at least not on São Jorge, but we will check the other map and refresh that and see if we can find anything. And yep, we do have one, and we can make that bigger and close that off, zoom in a little bit, and we'll see what we've got. So there's São Jorge, Pico Island, Fayal Island, and this is Terceira. And of course, Terceira is where the other volcano is. There you can see it. And this is on the flanks of the western side of that volcano. 2.1 in magnitude 19 hours ago. And that was surface. So that's what we've got for there today. That takes care of that area. And that is all cool. We'll put it back on that picture, and we will go back to our next one, and that'll be Popocatépetl, and that is in Mexico. And there we go. Let's see if we can see it there. And it's doing its thing. It's not overly bad today, but it did have clouds. And it was puffing out a lot of material. You can see that, and that was going on for a fair amount of time, so a little longer durations, but it was also in clouds earlier, so it was a little harder to see at times. Here's another shot. You can see more of the off-gassing that's happening from it right now, and I'm just trying to see if we can find a place where it actually did more than just off gas, a little plume eruption or something right about here. And there you can see the plume coming out. That's 8:01 a.m. and the well-lit plume from the sunshine, and that's kind of what it was doing. Nothing too serious, and really when we go back into the nighttime, it was going fairly easy as well. So here's one shot here where I think we had a little bit of a glow that we could see when it was off gassing, but it was really quiet. This is at 3:37, 3:38 a.m. and you can see the glow from the lava underneath, of course, on the cloud that is coming out of it, but no lava, unfortunately. So it's being shy, still not showing us the good stuff. We'll see what happens in the future. This thing is primed and ready to go. I don't know why it hasn't erupted. I guess just not enough pressure. Thank you for the 5-minute warning, Piggy. This is the other view of it, of course. And when we go back, we do see a couple of spots there where it was just lightly off-gassing / erupting and not throwing out any lava or magma at all. Moving on to our next one, going south a little bit, since this is in Mexico, about 70 kilometers south of Mexico City. The next stop is actually down in Guatemala, and that is this smoker. Holy mackerel, that is live, by the way, and that is a Fuego, and Fuego is not disappointing us. Yeah, we were going south, and it's going south here. Going south is in Greenland, which is really white land. Oh, let's rename it on the maps. We'll call it white land. Anyway, hyperbolic chamber, hyper equals lots of, and baric equals atmospheric pressure. Hyperbaric chamber. Are you planning to do something there, Colin? Some kind of experiment or something? Anyway, Fuego is... I'm surprised it's not coming out of there quicker, though. It's erupting, but it's going slow. What? It must have got wind of what Popocatépetl is doing. You get the bends. The bends? You don't want to bend. You'll break if you bend too far. Oh, I know. Funny joke. Anyway, let's go back in time and see when that actually started. It just happened a little while ago, and that was right about here. Noodle. Yeah, I like noodles. Noodles are nice. Depends on how you serve them, though. I like mine in a decent, rich sauce. Anyway, looking at what we see, and we see a lot of stuff. Pot noodle. Pot noodles? Well, isn't that where you cook your noodles? Or do you fry them? Anyway, looking at what's going on here, sliding down the hill. Looks not bad. Not as much debris as yesterday. Mind you, this is, like I said, it's actually moving fairly slowly in comparison to what we normally see jet out of there. So that is something a little on the onside for us, but I'm glad it was visible for a little while, and there was a couple more of these little puffs that popped out. And let's see if we can go to this one here. Let's back that up just a bit. We'll see how quick that one was coming out, and just let that run. Yeah, it seems to have slowed down. I cooked mine in the microwave now, but I bought a new one. Oh, a new noodle or a new microwave? Radiohead? Is that like Radio Gaga? Anyway, okay. I had to ask. You didn't specify what was new, the noodles or the microwave. But anyway, I hope they're both relatively new. That would be good. Does spaghetti go bad when it's sitting in your cupboard for a long time? Anyway, we'll go back to another one. Who's a pot noodling? We have no idea. Piggy's using her microwave, so it can't be pot noodles. The microwave convinced Kermit, I need one. Oh, that is awesome. Anyway, there we see another one of those plumish eruptions. 1311 was the time on that one, and that looks not bad. We'll let that one play while I search for our next one that it popped out. And really, some of them aren't very blazoned or anything. I think this next one, though, will be. This one was relatively benign. Let's go to an earlier one here, 8:47 a.m. This one, I think, had a little bit more vigor and get up and go to it. If we let that play for a second, it does look like it's moving a little bit faster than the other ones were. So that's before they turned the valves down, possibly. Not seeing as much debris or material flying out, though. Otherwise, we'd see more dust coming down the sides of the hill. And, well, maybe I went on this side. Now it's working. And that's a little bit better, as I'm advancing at 5 seconds at a time, by the way. So just to expedite this, since we don't have all day. And that one was a little heavier plume, and that was, of course, 8:50 this morning. So not bad looking, and I'm happy that it's a little calmer there as far as the weather is concerned, so we can actually see the darn volcano. And we get back into the nighttime, and I don't know if we lose track of it. We really didn't see too much of an eruption at that point. I think we can leave it from here on. So all good. And 23:02. All right, let's do this quick. This is, of course, San Miguel, and that is in El Salvador, and it looks quiet right now. We won't bug it too much. This one is Momotombo in Nicaragua. We'll refresh that really quickly, and that didn't refresh. Yeah, it did. That's the current picture. All right, and this one is Messiah volcano, also in Nicaragua. And that is the current photo of it down in the caldera. Don't fall in that big hole. You'll never get out of there. It is a Pepsi break time, you guys. So I am going to put you back onto a volcano. And there it is. That is Sicily. And that is Mount Etna, the fissure at 2,800 meters. In the side of the volcano, and it is continuing to do its thing. So on that friendly note, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please do give it a quick bop. Also for those who are new, if you haven't subscribed, you feel we've earned it, by all means hit that button. And to just add here, we'll have bacon seeds when we get back from the break. And it's okay, Piggy, I fixed the bacon seeds for today. Anyway, on that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back, and don't go away. Thanks. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. And of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from John Raper and Alba Girl and Kevin Haynes and Sue and Hermione and Fluffy and Colin and Sophie. Welcome, Sophie. And DJ. Donna. Okay. And I hear you from Sharon Stewart. Thanks. Great you returned, Dr. Fox. Okay. And I'm Fluffy? No, DJ, you're not Fluffy. Hermione's cat, Fluffy, is Fluffy. And we will not worry about Fluffy's a good cat. A good looking cat, too. That is all cool. Anyway, let's get at what we said we were going to get at, and that was bacon seeds. And we will get to the one from today, or yesterday. There's the last one from yesterday. This one was out Christmas shopping and driving around, all kinds of things. And let's go to the bacon seeds, and these ones are actually, bacon seeds, little guys, a little one. This is a really tiny one, and of course Wonky says, oh, I can hear the fox. Okay, good. No, Gabrielle is not Fluffy. Well, depending on what you want to look at. But anyway, don't make trouble in here, mister. You're on a short leash. Piggy, if he causes any problems, you time him out right away. And that'll be good. Anyway, next bacon seed is this one. And we gotta like him. He's out playing in the leaves and snuffling around. Pretty cool. Calls Poppet. Yeah, you get him, Poppet. Mac is closed to all but the house couriers. Oh, in other words, he's got lots of time. Here's another bacon seed. Very little ones today, and some of them are really cute. Call him Russell. I don't. Oh yeah, we could have that last one. We could call him Russell. He's rustling in the leaves. All right. Pink seed and elephant in the skies. Possibly. I don't know. There may be a similarity. Anyway, let's look at the next one, and this one is a little bacon seed as well, wearing a little red, I don't know if you want to call it a kerchief or a bandana or whatever, but little bow on there, silk bow. Looks pretty awesome, and a very small little guy, and we like it. Little thing, thigh pinky. Yes, little cute things. Very small little bacon seeds. And here's our next little bacon seed. And he is no more than a handful. And he's got a smile on his face. He likes being in front of the camera. So, yeah, the Krakens are going to be out there. Anyway, a beautiful little bacon seed. And let's get on to the next one, and then it's this one sitting in his little basket there. Well, he's not sitting, he's standing, and he's looking at the camera. Why are you taking a picture of me? Smile. And it is smiling, so that's always cute. Gotta love it. And our next one is this little guy. And he's got a little piggy for a friend over there. and that is pretty awesome. He's got a little bit of a smirk on his face too, so always nice to see that. As builders, what? Dr. Fox sent tomorrow seeds as builders in again tomorrow. I got the seeds already, Piggy. Thank you. They arrived. And the next bacon seed is this little guy in a basket. Well, I don't know if you want to call it a basket. Looks more like a wood carrier or something like that. But looks pretty awesome. And don't put this log on your fire, okay? That is not how it works. He's too cute to be bacon. Yeah, it's a wood basket, but don't put that log on the fire. That would not be the way you want your bacon done. Definitely not. And settles for the rafters where I can't get in trouble. Yeah, you better stay up there. All right, next the bacon seed. These guys are just hanging around. Awful tired looking. I don't know how many's in that basket. I see at least 5, maybe 6. They all look like they're snoozing. And it's a piggy pile in a basket, which is pretty awesome. And Henry, don't tell him about the bats. He'll get us scared. They've got rabies. And here's the last bacon seed for today, you guys. And there is this guy, and he's smiling too. He likes getting petted behind the ear. A little scratch behind the ear, and that's pretty awesome. And the killer spiders. Oh, the spiders are up there too? Oh boy. In the rafters. That is not good. All right, that's our bacon seeds for today. So really awesome, and hope everyone enjoyed those. And Ebony, yeah, I guess you can call him Ebony. Ebony with a smile. And he likes getting his little ears scratched. Spider bats. Spider bats. Oh boy. That'll be interesting. No worries, Piggy. Piggy, that's the thing is you had already told me that you were going to have the workers in, and I figured, I didn't see any in the morning, and I figured, I'm not going to worry about it, not going to pester you or anything like that, and I'll just load a bunch up myself. So it's okay, absolutely. And you forewarned me. You told me that you're going to be busy, so I expected that, and it's all good, Piggy. You do a fantastic job, and we do appreciate exactly, everything that you do is really appreciated, and don't hold it against you, not one little bit. If you miss a day or two, you got to carry on with life there, so it's understandable. And thank you for what you do, Piggy. Really, honestly, thank you. All right, let's continue on with our volcanoes. We did look at our guys in the mid-Atlantic ridge there, the Azores. We looked at Mexico and Central America. Let's have a look over in the Philippines and see what we have at Marapi, and see if that will make us happy. And we'll take a look at that picture right there. And yep, it's not doing a heck of a lot. It's quiet today, looking at what we've seen there. Not seeing too much off-gassing, so relatively inactive for what we see. It does continue to off-gas SO2 quite a bit. Again, this morning we did have a lenticular cloud trying to form around it, which was kind of cool. Let's see if we can go back and see more of it. There you can kind of see the edge of that cloud. Unfortunately, not the best view, but hey, it's all right. We don't mind. And if we go back about 5 hours or so, same thing. It's still in the clouds. That was yesterday or today our time, but yesterday 23:25 their time. And prior to that, they had another cloud here that kind of rang all the way around it, and that was pretty awesome to see. But no lava, no nothing, and that's all good. And welcome, Grandma B. Glad to have you on board. And let's go over here to the next one. And this is over in New Zealand, and that is Mount Ruapehu. Oh, hang on, that's not Mount Ruapehu, that's clouds. Anyway, let's see if we can back that up and actually see Mount Ruapehu at any point in time. I bet you we can't. Even in the wee hours. Yeah, it's been raining there all day. So raining and cloudy, and there, yeah, you can't see nothing back there. Nope, not visible, and we'll leave it at that. So that one is a no-go. We'll put that back on live. You can see the base of the mountain in that shot, but we can't see the top of it, of course. And I don't think it's doing anything anyway. We'll leave that one be. And nice clouds and no snow. There is snow on top of there, on the hill, but that's okay. Leo, welcome. Leo Carlson, glad to have you on board. Going over to look at the charts here for our wonderful Taupo, whatever you want to call it. And that is the chart for today. All is quiet, and we see one little tremor in there and nothing much else. So compared to what we had when it was really active, we aren't seeing a heck of a lot at all. And that is for current time. So pretty awesome, and we will leave that be. It's quiet and peaceful. For those who want that chart, again, I'm going to drop the link in the channel here, and that is for Mount Ruapehu. And let's take a look at what it looks like there right now. And that, of course, is out there on Taupo Lake, and you see it. It's raining, raining. And that is unfortunate, but hey, it is what it is, and not much we can do. Yeah, raindrop right on the camera lens there, so that is what we've got. But yeah, it's raining hard, kind of foggy looking, exactly. And what's wrong with these people? They're driving on the wrong side of the road. They're going to get into an accident yet. You know, we seen that the other day too. They're going to really smack into each other driving like that. To get one guy from North America over there, he's going to just be head-oning with everyone. Anyway, all right, I'll leave that alone. While we're looking at things, what is this? I got to look at that. Oh, we looked at that yesterday, and that was the Krakatoa picture, and that was pretty neat. Didn't hear any more of it today, so that we will leave alone, and that's all good. So let's get rid of that guy, and we'll put it back on here. Go to our next one, and that should be our wonderful Samaru. And Samaru, of course, they still don't have the DVR function turned on, but it is there. It is looking pretty nice. It is 5:25 a.m. There on their Sunday, and nice looking view with the sunshine hitting it up top there. But we're not seeing anything major going on right now, and I hope they figure out that they've got that DVR function turned off, and it would really be nice if we could go back and see what was actually happening there during the night and other times when we're not monitoring it. But that is all good. And quick peek looking over here at this one. I'm going to refresh that. And Indonesian volcano monitoring, nothing live on there, so we can leave that be. We'll jump over to Japan really quick. And oh my god, that's a horrible sight. Do you guys see what I see? Oh my god, it's horrible. It's a catastrophe. Sakurajima is all full of white stuff. Yes, oh my god. It's madness. This world has gone crazy. Where the heck is that volcano? The screens all look the same now. Yeah. Oh, I gotta find it. Where the heck is it? I know it's gotta be here somewhere. Is that it? Yeah, it is. They all look the same. It's erupting. I don't know about Sakurajima erupting right now. It certainly is. If it's erupting white stuff, wonder what that is. What chemical could that be? Icing sugar? Oh boy, dandruff. Dandruff. That figures. Got a computer and in the cloud now. Yeah, that's it. There you go. What? Arsenic powder. I don't know. I don't think it'll be arsenic, but yeah. Earlier today, it looked like this, and I was thinking, what the heck is going on there? And now I didn't check back, so I was wondering, because it was like that for a few hours. Even 4 hours ago, it looked like this. You could barely see anything. So let's put it back on there. That is what it looks like there right now. So definitely some snow, and that is really not that high of an elevation right there. That is pretty scary. They must be a little on the cold side. Let's take a look. Oh, ice cream boat is leaving. He's had enough of that. He doesn't want to look at that anymore. We missed one ice cream boat. The other one will be along shortly, so don't worry. We'll still be able to get some ice cream if you pop in there. No, it's not erupting. Unfortunately, we don't see anything. Leo, you missed the ice cream earlier. Yvonne sent us ice cream. Let's show you. We'll pop that on here. Open the image and get the ice cream, and you can have some of the stuff Yvonne had. So this was from Sicily. Whoops! Why am I grabbing the wrong thing? Come on, this one. There we go. All right, there. You can enjoy that, Leo. That would be tasty enough. So pretty awesome, and there are many channels to look at Sakurajima. Yep, there are a few of them, and depending on which one you go to, though, you got to be careful. Some of them will give you strikes, others won't. Here's the close-up view of the crater from their close-up cam, and we don't see too much going on there. So, oh, hang on, there's an ice cream in a way. You didn't miss anything anyway. There we go, and that's kind of what we've got there. So you don't see a heck of a lot. Next one is this, and I'm happy I don't see any snow on this one. This is Suwanoshi-jima, down on one of the southern islands down there in Japan, and we won't spend a heck of a lot of time on it. It is a break time for me. I do feel my voice starting to get a little on the hot side here, so do need to take that break. Anyway, it looked like dismal weather throughout the night there. No bright moonlight or anything lighting it up. Anyway, that's the present condition. It is off-gassing, continuing to do what it does. And of course, here's the other one. And not only is there snow up here, there's also snow in the other areas, including on the trees right around where the camera is. So, Japan, I got some snowflakes, you guys. And they did. And that is a pretty picture. So, we'll leave that there. Let's put you back onto some lava from Etna there in Sicily. And that is coming out of the vent at about 2,800 meters on the side of the mountain, and that'll be good. I'm your host, DrFox2000. If you haven't hit that like button yet, please do consider doing that. Also, if you haven't yet hit the subscribe, if you feel we've earned it, give that a quick bop. And don't forget to hit the bell notification. On that note, I'm going to be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away, guys. More to come. Thanks. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board. And of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000. Glad to have you all here. And I'm looking for my stuff to try to figure out where we're going to go next. And I see where we're going to go next. And we haven't seen it for a while, but it is back. And welcome back, everyone. Thank you for the welcome backs from, let's see, first off, welcome to Oz, who just popped in, and glad to have you on board. Thank you, Piggy. Welcome back, Daddy Fox. Awesome. And thanks, John and Albagirl. And I thought, no, Adele was going to bed. I knew somebody was going to bed with started with A. Thanks, Leo. Thanks, Colin. And Hermione and Fluffy, thank you. And Kevin Haynes and Sue Hayes. And Oz saying hi, okay. And Sophie saying, yay, Doc. All right. And all good. So, cool. And we'll scroll back down and get back at it and see what we've got. So here's one we haven't seen for a little while. And of course that is our short Taal volcano. And as we see, Taal doesn't have anything pluming out of it. So quiet as it goes. And that is kind of a tall order for us to get something out of it. Debbie Brady, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And thanks to the host with the most. Thanks, Debbie. That is awesome. And nice to see you. Okay, Taal is sleeping. Yeah, I guess. Even though it is still as an orange rating, and I'm wondering if we're going to see something happening in the future. Oh, jeez. Hermione, how did he? Never mind. He got his hand wet again, so you got to take him down to the doctor, or he's going to go by himself. Oh boy. Hopefully he'll figure that out. I think he's just an attention getter or something. Maybe there's a cute nurse down there. You better watch out, Hermione. Anyway, let's get back to Taal here. We don't have much going on there. We don't see anything off-gassing or anything like that. So all good in that sense, and probably safer for the people around there, so all is well. Let's know he needs to dry off. Okay, was brewing a nice cup of coffee. Sophie, that would be a good thing right now. Oh, they're zooming in. And what are they zooming in on? We went to a Yellowstone National Park. And this is, we can actually see it because we're in the daytime, daylight hours. Lots of steamy stuff. Lots of snow there. Thanks, Leo, for bringing up that link. That is awesome. And if you want to get onto this particular website, you can certainly do that. Just follow that link and that old faithful one that Leo just brought up there. And that will kind of show you what the deal is. Let me get onto that page. Now, of course, there are over 500 active geysers in Yellowstone. And something to keep in mind if you want to go take a look at that site. They've got maps of lots of them. And you can get to this live stream there as well. It's embedded. As well as other stuff that they have on board. And I think what they're zooming in on, we've got some buffalo laying down over here. The herd moved off a little bit, I think. I think that's buffalo. Hard to tell with all that steam going on. But earlier you could see them out in the front field that they had maybe about 20 or so laying there. And I don't know about Tatanka, but a buffalo is definitely what you want. They're showing a water buffalo there. That's not quite what the real ones look like here, the bisons, North American stuff. But anyway, that's okay, DJ, and they are pretty cool. And that's kind of what we've got going on there. Let's leave it to be, and we will move on to our next volcano, and that will be Hawaii. And of course, we had that canned lava going and everything because we couldn't see the other stuff. This is my backup thing for when the clouds get in front of Etna. So let's turn off the canned lava for now. And there, of course, is the still shot from USGS. You notice very little snow in there. You see a few spots in the shaded areas in the back here, but not a heck of a lot of snow left up on Mount Mauna Loa, and that is kind of okay for the most part, I guess. They didn't want to have snow forever. Anyway, let's go have a look over at the craters and stuff and see what we've got. This shot, very hard to see anything. Let's refresh that. And yep, that one didn't get any better. Smoke covering up most of it, so we can't see too well. We do see some debris in the corner here that happened a couple of weeks ago already when the levels really dropped. We don't see anything of the toe area. Crack over here looks like it's getting wider. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but that's kind of what's happening there. And we'll refresh. Is that fresh? Yeah, that's as fresh as it gets. That is the current photo. So this one from earlier today, 9:38, when we seen this one. And we do see that smoke coming up fairly high on the sides of the caldera walls in a couple places, including out in the back, up in the upper ridge here. So very cool. And we'll refresh, and we see a little bit there yet. It's still going up here. We don't see the lava pond very well. That's your primary vent right there, and that little hornito used to live right there. I don't know if it's still going to be working or not. We'll see what happens in the future with it. Quick look at the thermal. This was from 9:36 a.m. We do see that they did have a little bit more glow. Temperature is somewhere around 120 degrees Celsius approximately, and that's what we're seeing. So not really super hot. There might be a little spot over there a little bit warmer, but not that great as of yet. Although it does show glowing embers once in a while during the night, and I can't stay up all night watching it, but it does have the occasional picture where it will give you that. This, of course, popping over to our next one, and that is Mauna Loa. And of course, that was from 9:31 a.m. That is the caldera of Mauna Loa. And Fissure 3, of course, are not in that caldera. It looks like it actually rained here now. I don't know, to me it looks a little wet, but we do still see some snow on the sides here in the shaded areas, which is kind of bizarre, but they did have snow up there yesterday. So that's what we're seeing, and that is pretty cool. Krakatoa. Don't Krakatoa, you don't want to do that. And that is the current picture there. We don't have anything new or live from USGS, not going to worry about that. They don't have any new updates. Let's see, is there anything? Nope, nothing. 15th is the last one that they gave. And of course, then this one here, we have the pictures that they provide from the other cameras. we'll go back here and we'll just go work through some of the other ones and see if there was something interesting that we wanted to look at. We could go full screen on it, and this one not too interesting. This one is the backside of Fissure 3, not that interesting. This is another view of Fissure 3 North Rift Zone area. And this one, I'm not sure where they're taking that from, but that again, Northeast Rift Zone. And looking at some of the other ones, I think this one here is actually neat, so let me make this one full screen, and we will look at this for a second. So what I want to point out here, there is a Saddle Road right there. You can see it flowing along. And there is the lava front over here, and that is still a couple of just about 1.7 miles away. So I do believe that is the lava front there, if I'm on the right picture. It looks, oh hang on, it's this lava front, this one here. So that's what we're seeing. It's this area, not this stuff, but the stuff back here. So that is pretty cool, and you can see the distance involved. You can actually see that's a fairly high or tall mounding that we've got there, and that would have definitely inundated the roadway. Now, one of the things too, this is a little bit on the uphill slope, so even if it did flow here, it may have continued to flow in that direction rather than towards the road. But that is pretty interesting to see nonetheless, and still scary if it would have actually reached the road. Anyway, I thought I'd share that one with you. And then of course we've got fissure pictures and stuff like that. Nothing too terribly interesting, and we've seen that guy already. Here's a thermal. And that thermal really, again, the gradient here a lot different as far as what you're seeing temperature-wise. The yellow brings you into 60 degrees, and it is cooling down, and that is the whole thing. The outlying areas here very cool. So yeah, that's kind of about it for that one. This one we can't tell, that's an old one. And this, of course, the rift zone in the back here, and not showing too much for us. And this one was from today, and I'm not sure, I think that might be from a different direction to get some of the other areas there. Hard to tell, but looks cool nonetheless. And that's it for those ones. I'm going to put this back to the top so I know where I am when I go look at this again, and we'll put it there. So that is what Hawaii is looking like. Let's get over, have a quick peek at some of the 5-minute warning. Thank you, Piggy. And you're going to go to sleep. Take care, good night, and sleep well. And make sure that you get up in time for the workers to get there. So be good, Piggy, and thank you. Appreciate it. And have a good night. And don't let the little krakens or little furball, teeth furball guys get you. That'll be all right. Okay, earthquakes. Quick peek there. Let's see if we're on the right one. And there it is. Quick zoom in. We're not going to spend a heck of a lot of time going through all of them, but I wanted to point out this one. We had a 4.0 over here near Maui, and that is interesting to see. And that was from yesterday at 9:47 a.m. 31.2 clicks down. So pretty cool. And let's zoom in here a little bit more. Notice nothing up on Mauna Loa. Everything is very quiet. And we do have this guy here, 1.8, 15, 16 today, 4.2 kilometers below sea level for that one. We'll take on the one over at Kilauea, and there is only one. It's a 1.8. Yesterday's from 2333. And today we have out here in the water, first off, we've got a 1.8. 12:26 was the time on that, and these are all between 26 and 37 kilometers down, so won't mention the depth. And there you go, 1.8 for that one. This one also 1.8 from 9:34. This one 2.2 from 22:54 yesterday. This one is from 2:56 a.m. Today, 2.1. Then I would get up here on the land, 2.3, 6:56 a.m. and 2.3, a little bit bigger, so don't know if they felt it. 2.5, they might, and that was from 10:02, and that is interesting there. And then we got one right in Pahala, or very close to it, on the edge of town, and we see that at 2.2. 30 minutes after midnight. And if we zoom back out, and we'll grab these other ones here, and we see this one 1.9. Yesterday's from 2337, and then we've got that's a 2.1 is the size of it. This other one is a 2.1 as well, from 1359, and we'll get this one here, 2.0. 5:44 a.m. Then we've got 1.8 from 53 minutes after midnight, and then 2.2 from 3 a.m. and then this guy here, 2.1 from yesterday at 20:52. So that's it for earthquakes in our wonderful Hawaii. Really not that much going on there. We see our standard stuff in the Pahala area. Nothing unusual. We only seen one there at Kilauea. Nothing at Mauna Loa. And in a way, that is a little bit unusual. Frajola, welcome, and good to see you. And let's see what else we got out in our world here. So yesterday, of course, we had these bigger ones here in Texas, and that one's that 5.4 in western Texas at 6:35. We won't worry about it. It hasn't had any more really big ones there. Let's pop down the coast here. This one, 9:50 a.m., 10 kilometers down, 4.7 in magnitude, right near El Salvador. Then we get down to Colombia, or Ecuador, very close to it anyway, 5.3 from 2:46 a.m. 32.7 kilometers down. The next one is a 4.4, and that was 8:58 a.m. 84.7 kilometers down, sliding down. This could be Chile, maybe. Is that Chile? Yeah, it's Chile. 4.2. And 9:18 a.m., 143.7 kilometers down for that guy. Zooming in, we don't see any shakers there in New Zealand at all, and nothing new in our area here in Tonga or Fiji. We see this one in Vanuatu area, 4.4. 2:49 a.m., 132 kilometers down for that. And then moving up a little bit more, Solomon Islands, 4.5, and that is from, what the heck time is it, 9:13 a.m., and it is a Pepsi time. I feel that in my throat too, and we're going to have to take that break. I'll cut it off really quickly here. 4.6 in Papua New Guinea from 1458, 63 kilometers down. And then we've got this one here, yesterday's 2244 for 4.3. And that is 126 clicks down as well. 4.8 Indonesian area, 17.5 kilometers down, 11:28 a.m. And then I will do the last one here in Indonesia, and then I'll take a break. 4.8 in magnitude, 3:07 a.m., 10 kilometers down. That would be right around Ibu and Dakono there. When we get back, we'll take a look at Japan and further north, and then the stuff back to the back towards the eastern side. Well, actually, sorry, west from there. We'll go west from there. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go take a break. Don't go away, you guys. We'll throw you back on some lava. Not that we want to hurt you or anything, but we'll throw you on the lava. And turn that music on. For those good people who haven't hit that like button yet, please help us out. If you're enjoying the show, give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't subscribed yet and sitting on the outside, we do have subscriber mode only on in the chat box. And of course, you only need to be subscribed for 1 minute before you can chat in that box, just so you know. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in a little bit. Don't go away. Thanks. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome to everyone. Welcome back to everyone. It depends on if you've been here or not. I see a couple new faces, fresh faces, I should say. Joseph Puderer is back, and Teresa also in. Excellent, and thank you for the welcome backs from John and Oz, and Leo, and Kevin Haynes, and Hermione and Fluffy, and of course from Sue Hayes. And I think I got everyone. I haven't seen a horse fly. I've seen my house fly, but I ain't ever seen an elephant fly. Okay, and Sharon Stewart, of course. I hear you, DrFox2000. I have to be careful. If I try to exert those vocal cords, I'm going to wreck them. Anyway, that is what we've got. Did a thumbs up and subscribed already. Excellent, Frajola, and welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And nice to see you there. Okay, so we've gone through our most of our quakes. Let's go back over there. We will take a look at that. By the way, the screen that you were looking at here is Mount Etna from live from Sicily. And of course that is the fissure that was at about 2,800 feet, or sorry, 2,800 meters. And that was what we were looking at, and it is spilling lava. We like that, or bacon as we call it. Anyway, down here in the bottom end of Japan, we had a quake, and that is not too far away. It's out in the water though. Our wonderful Sakurajima is right there, and this is where that quake happened. And of course, that is a 5.6, happened at 11:06 their time, or UTC, or something like that. Anyway, that is 37.9 kilometers down. The other ones were all older ones in Japan. I'm not going to worry about those. Popping over here, and we see actually two stacked up in the same spot. And that is a 4.6 there in China from 7:24 a.m. Looks like a 2 anyway. Maybe it's only one. We don't see a second one underneath it. So, all right, let's leave it. Tajikistan had a 4.4 yesterday at 2026, 14 kilometers down. Nothing on the Arabian microplate. Nothing weird here in our wonderful Africa, and I'm still wondering if we're going to have this chunk of Africa break off and float and become another big island or a separate land of some sort. That would be kind of cool and interesting, but not likely to happen in our lifetimes. Anyway, looking up at the Greece area, we don't see too many on here. We do have this guy though, and that is up in Romania, 4.4. Yesterday's from 2242, 152 kilometers down. And then we have this guy. Of course, that is our Canary Islands. This guy is way out in the water all by itself. And that is a 5.0 from 5:44 a.m., 10 kilometers down. And of course, that is on the African plate. That's a weird place for it to happen. Considering usually we see them over here or somewhere along the East Azores fault line, or East Azores fault. I don't see anything weirdish going on though, but that's okay. And we do have a couple more here on the Mid-Atlantic Ridge. And actually, that is the end of the Rakens Ridge. And of course, that would be a 5.0 from 1445, 10 kilometers down. And it had a little buddy there, 4.6 from 1448. And that's also 10 kilometers down. We may see a new island there yet in the future. We'll see what happens. And that is about it for our quakes, so we can leave those. Let's go over and take a look and see. Yep, they do show it on this map as well. There it is, the 5.0 from 12:44 their time UTC. And that is, how deep was it according to them? We look on here, 28 kilometers down is what they are saying. And they're also showing a 4.3 that just happened over here where it's flashing, and that is 5 kilometers down. That is a little closer to the East Azores Ridge, and that is understandable. So interesting to see those extra quakes out there, kind of on places. Oh, and when did this pop in here? 3.4. Oh, that was yesterday's from 10:59. Anyway, I'm busy there with some bigger quakes. We'll see what happens in the future. I don't think that's going to affect too much on La Palma. Those are a fair distance away. Anyway, looking at what we have for new ones in La Palma, we only have 2 of them. There's this one, Tazacorte, and that is 1:56 a.m., 7 kilometers down, and it's a 1.8. And the other one is up on the hill, right where Cumbre Vieja is, 12 kilometers down, 6:06 a.m., and a 1.0. So that's what we've got for those guys. Matt and Jen Butzler, welcome. Glad to have you on board. And anyway, going to refresh this map real quick for our volcanoes around the world. And if you type in a volcano world, you can get this map. Anyway, they are showing some of those quakes. They don't have the other one on there, but nice to see that they are reporting them. And very interesting to see that out there, because that's not a usual place for us to be seeing quakes. Anyway, looking at the vents that are open, we are pretty normal as far as I can tell. I didn't see anything new popping up. Villarrica is still working away. Chapahui volcano in Chile still doing its thing. And then, of course, Lascar is the one. We're still not sure what it's doing. It continues to off gas and doing its thing. So, being fairly new on the list here, it may do some other stuff. The other ones that we, of course, monitor is the San Miguel. That is one of the ones that we had looked at there. It too is supposed to be a little bit more active as of late, so we'll see what happens with it. And of course, Fuego and his buddy, and then Popocatépetl over here, just south of Mexico City. And looking over in our New Zealand area, still the same, Taupo, and we've got a White Owl volcano, Tonga area, Tofua and Home Reef volcano. And Vanuatu still got their guys. Same thing as the Solomons and Papua New Guinea. And don't know of anything new happening at this new one, this Agung. I don't know if I said it right. Agung. Anyway, that is out on the island of Bali, and that is hopefully nothing too nasty happening with it. And we see the other ones, Semeru, Merapi, and of course Krakatau still doing their thing. Ibu and Dakono, there's where that other quake was, that 4.8. So that is not so bad. And we did look at Taal, and we've got the other ones in there in the Philippines as well. Still nothing new here in the Japanese group. They are all the same. And same thing with everything on the Kamchatka Peninsula. We still are showing 4, and the 3 down on the bottom there. Zooming back out, looking for other stuff. Erebus is still down there in Antarctica making icicles. And Heard Island Volcano, very quiet. Piton del Formes and Reunion Island is still doing its thing. Nothing new from Africa or these guys here by Madagascar. Urta Ale still the same. And of course, then we see our Mount Etna, Volcano, and Stromboli, and Campi up here. And they are all pretty much normal, nothing new. And of course, these are the new quakes that we see. Always interesting to see those. Okay, so having done that, let's pop over. We're going to take a look and see what our weather maps look like. We're going to start out with the SO2 map, and I'm going to refresh that so we get it up to date. And here's the problem that we're seeing for Edmonton. Snow, 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 snow all Sunday and half of Monday. And then it gets cold. Just in time for Christmas. So, yeah, we've got 2 days worth of snow still to come. And it is snowing lightly right now, but not very bad. So that's all right. Anyway, looking at our SO2, we see that things have changed a whole bunch. We barely see any of the big red zones anymore out here in the ocean. And looks like they probably had some clear blue skies in Hawaii for a change. That would probably be nice. We still do see some remnants, though, still coming in towards the land. And in some areas, of course, still fairly heavy in comparison to their normal levels. Not seeing, well, up here, this is kind of interesting, but I think that is not necessarily from Mauna Loa. Most of that could be from what's coming up from China, the way the wind currents are right now. Of course, also from here in the Kamchatka Peninsula. Some of these are, though, still flowing onto the land, and that is what we've got. I'm not going to worry about it too much. Looks like Iceland has cleared off a whole bunch. We've got bigger blue spots again visible in the Atlantic Ocean as well, which is really nice as far as the northern hemisphere is concerned. And looking at, oh, I don't want to flag there, Popocatépetl in Mexico City. They are still off-gassing fairly heavily, and we see some of that is going into the Gulf of Mexico, and not sure. It's a little bit over there in Florida and that, but most of that other stuff is still from Hawaii, so that will hopefully be dissipating. And we see we still have a fairly decent output here from our Colombian volcanoes, and that is all right. That's going into the Pacific. We don't have anything coming from the Galapagos Islands right now, so that's okay. And sliding down, we look at what's happening in Chile, pretty normal. Some spots there that are making it out into the Atlantic Ocean, and that's okay. And looking here, and definitely White Isle Volcano still doing its thing, sliding up, looking at Tofua, and it is still doing its thing as well. Here in Vanuatu, major stuff not coming so much from our Yasur, but rather Ebu. No, not Ebu, sorry. Aoba. Aoba is throwing off most of that gas. So that's what we've got going on there. I can tell Leo is not barbecuing right now. And the plume here, that is strictly from the refineries. So Otherwise, we'd see that big cloud right here for Leo's barbecue, and it's not there. So no barbecue right now. And then we go over up the coast a little bit, and we see Sydney here. There's coking plants up in the northern areas, and that is all good and pretty normal there. And the Solomon Islands, as well as Papua New Guinea, and nothing too outrageous here in the Indonesian areas. Luolatok making this, Semeru doing this one, Merapi doing this one, and this is a combination of Jakarta and Krakatoa, or Krakatoa, doing their thing. Ibu and Dakono still working at that. A lot less coming from Mayon and Bulusan there, and of course the rest of that as a combination between a little bit from Taal, but most of it is people pollution in that area. Same thing goes with China and India, lots of people pollution. Suwanosi Jima, you can barely tell the difference. That has got a little bit more down here. We got so much coming out of China, it's hard to tell. And of course, Sakurajima doing the same thing. It is there, it is adding to the soup that's coming across, and that's what we're seeing. Sliding up to the Kamchatka Peninsula, not seeing anything from the trio down on the bottom here so much, but we do have that circulation up here. And not sure which volcano is actually producing that, or if it's just the way the wind currents are. Sliding over a bit more, we do see India pretty normal, and normal stuff there in South Africa and DR Congo, and of course looking at Saudi Arabia, oil refineries. Ertael would be right around here, and it's barely noticeable in comparison to the rest of the mess. There's some bluer skies there in Saudi Arabia, not Saudi Arabia, in the Sahara Desert, which is really good. And looking at what we've got in these areas here, we actually see more coming from Mount Etna. So that is pretty awesome. And let's see what they are showing for a picture. They are showing the lava flow from a slightly different angle than we normally look at. And that is what they've got. So that is our Fisher 3. And of course that is, or sorry, not Fisher 3. That's the that's in Hawaii. What am I talking about? This is at 2,800 meters up on the side of, I was going to say Mauna Loa now. My God, I'm stuck. I need a break. I need a break, Sue. Thank you telling me it's break time. I appreciate that. Anyway, let's stop that. Mount Etna, 2,800 meters on the side of it. Fisher opening up, pouring out lava, cooking your hot dogs. All right, looks like Europe still got quite a bit of it as far as the SO2, and looks like a lot easier going in Iceland today. On that note, I am going to take a break, you guys, and we will get back to the weather after the break, and we'll do that. In the meantime, I will put you back on and throw you back into the lava there in Etna, in Sicily, and that is at 2,800 meters. You don't need oxygen up at that height. You're all good. It's just that I don't see the yellow dot on the map yesterday. Oh, you didn't see a yellow dot on the map? Oh, darn. We can fix that, Leo. If you really need me to do that, we can color it in. Anyway, don't go away yet. We've got weather to come, whether or not you like it, and we'll see what we've got going on temperature-wise on the planet. So quake in Australia, Doc. A quake in Australia? Let's do an emergency check on the quake in Australia. Did you drop something, Leo? There was a quake way back when, a 4.6, and that was at on the 11th. I don't see any new ones on this map, maybe on the other one. Let me refresh. We'll see. And I don't see anything there on the other map either. Okay, where is it? We do have a new one there, 4.7 in Indonesia, but I don't see anything there in Australia yet. Where was it, Leo? What part of Australia? Oh, hang on, there's one, 2.6. That's 2 days ago too, or yesterday. Western Australia. Okay, is it a 2.6, 2 kilometers down? Is that the one you're talking about? That's on the other map. I saw it on the maps in WA Doc. Okay, anyway, let's point at that. Is it that one? Is that where you seen it, John? The 2.6 out there, the little guy? That might be it. And that's out in Western Australia, near Perth. Well, still quite a ways away from Perth. I heard of that one. Okay, we'll see if there's more further east. I don't see anything further east, John. Maybe it'll show up on the map in a few minutes. For now, I'm going to go take that break, and then I will check the map again. In the meantime, I'm going to put you back on the lava, not on that map. Was on your EQ map, earthquake map. This one, that's a couple days ago, though. This one, you guys, that is Western 4.6. That was on the 11th. So I don't know if that's the one you're talking about. Hang on, let's show you there. This guy here, that's from the 11th. So anyway, I'm going to take that break. Don't go away. We'll see if it shows up on the maps here for. Okay, I'll be back. So yep, hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Don't go away, and then we'll do the weather. I'll be back. And there's a bunny there eating. Okay, I'll be back. that microphone is back on. Thank you for the welcome backs from Oz and Do Free and John and Leo and Sue Hayes and Hermione and Fluffy and welcome back Doe. Kevin, typing skills. Oh boy, some days it's all good. Oh, we know what you meant, and thanks. Anyway, weather, and Sharon Stewart saying, I hear you, DrFox2000. What? Brownies almost done? And then you're going shopping, huh? I hope everything goes good. Maybe get a brownie or two along there on the way to the shopping. That would be good. And thanks, Cananaskis country. And anyway, we'll get at the weather. We did say we're going to do it whether you like it or not. Get it? And never mind. Bad humor. Looking at the northern portions of Canada and up in Alaska. Cold. And even up in the northern portions of British Columbia, Alberta, and Saskatchewan, all the way down into South Dakota and portions of Montana. And of course, a northern part of Manitoba, also quite cold. Gets a little warmer there in Ontario. They're basking in the tropical temperatures, almost -1, 0, that kind of stuff. Lake effect stuff probably gonna happen because of that cold mixing with the warmer air in these areas. Likely more snow, lake effect snow for those guys. Anyway, temperatures -14, -15. It says -18 on mine right now here locally. So this map might be off by an hour. Hey, let's refresh this. That'd probably be better. There we go. That looks colder. And now it says -18. That cold moved down a bit more as the end of the day is coming. And that has covered most of the Alberta and even into Manitoba and northern Ontario. So, yep, way down into the southern parts of South Dakota as well. So, very cold. Still lake effect stuff happening, and we see -2, -3 there in Toronto, depending on where we point that mouse. And down here on the panhandle, anywhere from 0 to about -5 as well. Montreal, a little bit warmer than yesterday, coming in at -1. Quebec, -2. And let's see, so many weathers. I wish other people wouldn't bring all the weather stuff up when Sue is doing hers. That's the wrong time to do it, Cananaskis country. Where is Sue? There, Cole Harbor. There we go. 4 degrees Celsius, tropical zones, 39 Fahrenheit, and that is 13 mile an hour, 21 kilometer per hour winds, 96% relative humidity, sitting right underneath that low, and that is probably causing all kinds of stuff to fall, like rain. Is it raining? Is it raining there? Yeah, maybe it's raining there. But cloudy. I don't know. Are you getting rain, Sue? Just curious. John Raper, that doesn't work that way. Heavy rain. Okay, that makes sense. You need the exclamation, then the W right beside it. And then you go from there. Anyway, looking kind of the, +2 out here on the Forbidden Lands. It'd be a windy place, but for Newfoundland, looking at the top portions, though, up in the Labrador area, we see very cold temperatures as well. Looking at the other side and going into the United States, we see Portland coming in at about 2 degrees, and we see the interior portions here, Yellowstone, about minus 15 Celsius, minus 18, depending on where you are. So quite cold in that region. They've got a high sitting right on top of them. Going to keep it cold in there. San Jose coming in at about 11 degrees. Los Angeles made it to 18 there. That is pretty awesome. And of course, Death Valley should be somewhere in, I don't know, about 10, 11, 12 degrees, something like that. And of course, Las Vegas, 8 degrees. And let's see, Sue's bringing up Death Valley. And there it is, 14. Wow, and that's actually warmer than I thought it is. So that's all right. Still wear a jacket, otherwise you're going to die. It's Death Valley after all. Only 16 in Mexicali. Phoenix getting up to a whopping 13 today. That is almost semi-tropical. 12 degrees there in Tucson. Looks like they're a little bit warmer, but up in the northern portions, they are still seeing those colder, below freezing temperatures, and possibly more snow in the future. Albuquerque coming in at a 1 roughly, and looking at Texas, really not that warm in Texas today. Bottom end here, making it to about 13, 14 degrees in a couple spots, but nothing better than that. 11 in San Antonio. Austin coming in at about 9. Houston making it to 11. And 11 is about 51 degrees Fahrenheit, just so you have it. And that's not very warm. Dallas not even making it to just about 40 Fahrenheit. So quite cold there for those guys. And same thing goes for New Orleans, very cold. And over here in Mobile, Alabama as well. The panhandle for Florida, very cold. And boy, oh boy, yeah, it's been a cold one down there so far. They typically don't get these cold temperatures coming in like that and sticking around for so long. Georgia, the bottom half a little bit warmer, but the top half quite cold. Atlanta, 4 degrees. And then portions of South Carolina, a little bit warmer on the bottom again. Going up into North Carolina, we got 5 degrees at Charlotte, and Grandma B's house 5 degrees, so about 38, 39 Fahrenheit, and somewhere thereabouts. 5, maybe 40, but something like that, and very close. And let's see, Virginia Beach, 5 degrees. We got 1 there in New York. Boston coming in at 3. And of course, Halifax, where we kind of looked before, they got 4 degrees. But torrential downpours, bottom end of Florida, 24 degrees in some spots. But still, that's pretty cold for this time of year. And Cancun made it to 25. We see a little more warmth here in Mexico today. The Baja is not quite as cold as what it was, but we do still see quite a lot of cold air there in Mexico. Mexico City, a little bit warmer today at 17, 18, depending on where you're going. Acapulco, still kind of the hot spot at 26, and looks like wow, 31 right about there. Nice. Central America, we see there's a couple places relatively warm. Higher elevations, of course, are always going to be colder. And what we got here in Colombia, 30 degrees in some spots, down to whatever, 24, 25, and most of the areas. Of course, the higher elevations are going to be a little different. Venezuela, kind of the same thing right now. and a little cooler in our French Guiana areas and Guyana and that. And of course, looking at the rainforest as the sun has set there, we're seeing some of the areas starting to cool off, but they had a relatively normal day. And the same thing goes for there in Bolivia. A little cooler today in Paraguay, and same thing with the northern corners here of Argentina, a little bit easier going. Rio de Janeiro making it to 22, Sao Paulo only about 18, and Buenos Aires 21 degrees, and looks like Uruguay is not bad, 20, 21, 22, and there we can see the hot stuff in Argentina. Argentina looking a lot better, sliding over a bit more, and seeing what we've got in New Zealand. Some lows out here pulling up some of that cold air onto the southern island. Christchurch only making it to 14 today, and 16 in Wellington, and looking at Auckland, we see a 23, so not bad. Grenzed is probably enjoying a day out there with some nice temperatures. Looking at Tasmania, Hobart made it to 13 today, not so warm. And Leo's place, Leo says -5. No, hang on, that's Henry's place. Leo's is 19. I was about to say, hang on, that can't be right. All right. But Leo, Henry would like to trade you. If you can trade, he'd like that. I wouldn't do it though. 18, 19, there we go for Melbourne. That is actually a nice for the start of the day. No thanks. Yeah, me too, eh? I'll trade you. You want to trade with me? Adelaide is, nah, it's okay. I'll be in Florida next week. Oh, lucky you, Henry. 23 in Adelaide. We see 17 there in Sydney, and home of Oz, basking in the sunshine at 25 degrees Celsius. So beautiful weather there. We do see some of the warmer stuff on the interior here, not quite as hot as it normally gets, but 34 in some spots, 35. Not overly unbearable, but still fairly warm. And do we see anything hotter over on the other side? Nope. And Perth coming in at about 23 Celsius. Can I get a Fox in the chat if you want Dr. Fox to keep this stream up? Can I get a Fox in the chat if you want to keep this stream up? A Fox? I see a Fox already in the chat. Hermione did that. And that's what's going on. Who do you want the Fox from? There's a Sue. And Leo, there's a Fox. So we got 3 Foxes. How many more? Are we going to get more Foxes? That is awesome, by the way. Thank you for that wonderful super chat, Oz. I'm going to write that down, Oz, and the $5 super chat. Thank you very kindly, Oz. That is awesome. And Maui Me with a Fox. That is awesome. All right, and there we go. We've got a bunch of Foxes. This is turning into a Foxy channel. All right. And let's go up a little bit more and see what else we've got. Here in Fiji, 31, boy, yeah, they've got bad weather, eh? 31 degrees. My heart is crying. New Caledonia, 28, 29. Same thing over in Vanuatu. And about the same. And, well, yeah, in Papua New Guinea, not bad weather. Early morning hours there for them, so give it a time to heat up. And same thing with Indonesia, and of course our other areas here. Bangkok coming in at a cold 21 degrees. It says 20 on here, 21, depends on where you point it. Thank you, Sue. And that is horribly cold for them. And they are putting on winter jackets and keeping warm. Manila happens to be coming in at a pleasant 28 degrees Celsius, and sliding up a little bit more, we see very cold in Japan, and that is pretty nasty. No big temperatures, not even double digits for the bottom end here. So very cold, and definitely below freezing temps in many places. Tokyo only making it to 7. And we see negative temperatures pretty much throughout what we have there. And going up the Kamchatka Peninsula, again, the bottom end still very cold. We do have a little bit of warmth coming in up at the top here, making everybody crazy, right? Actually, probably keeping them warm. 98S continues to work its wonders there in the Indian Ocean. And let's see what we've got. Madagascar, pretty much normal for the 24, 25 degrees they got. And it looks like 19 in Cape Town today, and or tonight for them. And looking not bad for nighttime temperatures in the rest of Africa, which is really good. And even the Sahara starting to re-warm a little bit. Cairo making it to 16 degrees right now, so that is pretty good. Riyadh coming in at about 13. Baghdad about 12, and we see Syria a little cooler, and up in Turkey not bad. And what the heck is a Doc doing? Candy Cane Lane? No, not tonight. Sorry. It's too cold, and we are getting a pile of snow right now, so visibility would be really, really poor. Looks like about 18 degrees. Thank you, Leo. And that is what we're seeing for Piggy. So she's got not a bad nighttime temperature. That is relatively comfortable. Getting over here into Sicily, and we can see that it is a little colder there as well. And we do see, let's see if WRAZ there, and we'll get that for where our wonderful weather there in Sicily. Yvonne has got 7 degrees right now, so that's not so bad. And of course up on Mount Etna it'll be a little different depending on where you are. Closer to the lava, of course, you get a little warmer, right? But anyway, rest of Italy, coastal areas, of course, maintaining some temperature, but the interiors, single digits for the most part till you get up to the top. Then we start to get a little colder. Milano coming in at 4 degrees. That's better than what they had yesterday. And we are seeing not so bad temperatures there in New Irish Monkland, aka Sardinia, and that is what we've got there. And looking at Spain, single digits all the way through for the most part. Some spots getting very close to the freezing mark, and same goes, well, a little bit warmer there in Portugal since they've got all that warm air blowing by. And I'm surprised that Morocco is as cold as it is there. Southern end, though, a lot warmer. And, of course, here out in the Hawaii, European Hawaii, the Canary Islands, is what we are seeing is a beautiful 14, 15 for nighttime temperatures. good for sleeping, and then it'll warm up to 28 for the rest of the day. Looking at France, a little bit colder. Morocco moles are freezing underground. No, they're not. They're staying warm. They got dens and color TVs and heaters and stuff down there. Anyway, France is fairly cold for what we see. Anywhere from about -7 and -8 at the colder points to, well, down on the bottom here, they're +3, +4. Munich, a -10. Brr. Frankfurt, I'm coming in at a -8. Cologne as a -5. Berlin, a -6. Hamburg, a -5. Going up here into Denmark, Copenhagen coming in at -2. But on the other portions of the island, or sorry, not the island, of the western part of Denmark, they are 3 or 2 or 4 in some spots. So that warm air coming off the ocean is helping. And unfortunately, Holland, not so warm. We've got -4 Celsius there in Amsterdam. Same goes for our Belgium, -4, -5. Luxembourg coming in at a very steep -7, -8. Brr, and they'll freeze there. Like I said, that UFO better have a block heater. You got to keep that thing plugged in overnight, otherwise you ain't gonna fly. -1 in London, and looks like out here in the coastline of Wales it's a little better, but for the most part looks pretty close to that 0 freezing mark for the most all around. Looks like a little colder up in the northern portions of Scotland. We do see some warmer air being pushed up and in, and looks like Irish Monkland is about 4 degrees there in Doolin area, and Dublin making it to 3, so that's a little better. And looking at up in the northern portions here, Oslo, a lot warmer today at -1, -2. Same thing goes for Stockholm, and that is not so bad. St. Petersburg, though, -11, -12. That's pretty chilly. And of course, you got the deep freeze up here in the northern portions of Sweden, and way up in the top end of Norway and Finland as well. But the other areas aren't that bad. And sliding out over to our wonderful Iceland, we see the glacial areas. Glaciers are doing its cold thing, redeveloping, adding another layer to the glacier. And of course, for those who are wanting to go there and visit the volcanoes, now's not the time. -2, -3 there in Reykjavik, and probably about the same down there. Polka music. Polka music? Holy Batman. You want to do that. Thanks, Sue. And there we go, -3 Celsius in Reykjavik. And wind, it's windy. Holy mackerel, 20 miles per hour, 32 kilometers per hour is the wind there. That's very windy. You don't want to be in that. A little too cold. That blows right through you. Anyway, that is our weather for that portion, or temperatures. Let's take a look at the snow and stuff. And of course, here's that snow that is hitting us. And there's Edmonton, and we are getting the rest of this pushing down slowly over top of us. And notice the southern portions of British Columbia and Alberta. And the swift current, Kananaskis country, you're going to get a pile of snow. Anyway, moving over, we see Winterpeg has got snow, and northern Ontario, go figure, snow there. And here's some of that lake effect stuff that I figured should be there. Only smaller patches though. Grand Rapids seem to get a little bit more. Sudbury just on the edge of it, but they're going to see some more there as well. Buffalo, New York, got more snow. And that is okay. It's heading for Rochester. They'll get some, and they'll share it with those guys. Montreal having some snow there as well. Quebec deep in the snow belt, and looking at New Brunswick, we see they're getting nailed, as well as Maine, and St. John's is what are they getting? Oh, lots there. And Sioux is still in the heavy rain portion. Just think if it was a little bit further south, you'd be heavy snow right now. And looking at the other side of the island, snow on the tip here, but not too much. Everything else is liquid. So that is okay. Some there in Newfoundland, some snow, and of course Labrador area as well. Not so much in northern Quebec, but hey, you wait a little while, I'm sure it'll come. And what are you trying to bring up? WN. I don't think I've got an abbreviation for WN there, Sophie. Anyway, we see around Seattle and Portland, they've got some ice rain. Which one? So if you want to bring up the weather, just go exclamation W and then a space, and then whatever the name of the town is that you want to bring up, and that'll work. No, you need a space in between weather and Nuuk. There you go. Perfectibility got it, and that is good. -4 there, wherever that is, Nuuk, and hopefully that'll be okay. Anyway, don't see any precipitation as per se down in the southwestern side of the United States. Getting into Florida, we do see some small storms, no big ones though, which is really good for them. And Mexico, of course, we are seeing a few little storms there as well. Central America, though, and that includes Costa Rica and, of course, Panama, and then getting into Colombia. Pretty nasty, all the way in and down, and the rainforest getting rain. And that is pretty normal. Some rain here in Argentina as well. That is good. So they won't be without. Sliding over to New Zealand really quickly, and South Island, rain, and North Island, rain, and that sums it up. Grenz probably not getting any rain right now, but that's okay. The rest of the areas, yep, you pick, and I'm sure it'll be raining there. Or if it didn't start yet, give it 5 minutes. No rain in Tasmania, no rain for Leo in Melbourne or Adelaide, or maybe a little bit here in Sydney, not bad. And then we see some rain in the interior areas, the breadbasket areas, and that's always nice. Looks like Oz has got some clearer weather there as well. And up in the northern areas, we see a little bit more western side. Perth, where it does rain quite a bit, is doing not bad. And looks like when we go out here, I don't know, some of those places like American Samoa and those areas, they are probably getting some storms. And of course, with La Nina bringing and pushing all of that weather in here. And that's what it's doing. Then you can see that storm here, 98S, continuing to build up and sliding up. Looking at Philippines, they are getting nailed with rain. and rain and snow combinations here in our wonderful Japan, and the Sea of Japan as well. Looks like a lot of snow. Nasty storm out here this low, and that is kind of a double whammy here, being driven, pulling up. At least it's pulling some of the warmer air up, so that is a benefit. But as soon as it hits that cold stuff, that causes the moisture to come out of the air. And Kamchatka Peninsula we see is not so bad. And then we get into our stuff here in Africa. We see a storm heading off there, and I'm not sure which direction that's going to go. Madagascar getting some rain, and of course the rainy season in the southern portions. The dry area up here in the Sahara and Saudi and all those places, everything is really dry. And looking at Turkey, is cold and foggy in some spots. No rain for Piggy right now, and I don't see any right there. Anything below 40 below is all the same, Dr. Fox. No, that is incorrect, DJ. Anything below 40 below is, it's not all the same. Trust me when I say this. At 40 below, your skin will freeze in about 2.5 to 3 minutes. At minus 50 below, it is about, I'd say, 1 minute and 20 seconds. At colder than that, or a higher wind chill, it will freeze anywhere from that time to 20 seconds. So be careful with what you wish for. A cold is a cold, but it's not good. Anyway, there you go. Sicily not getting any precipitation, even though we've got heavy clouds there all the time. And the eastern side of Italy has got some a little bit easier going there now for the Mediterranean area. And of course, lots of fog in Spain and Portugal. We see this nasty system that is going to be coming inland. And I'm sure that Ireland and England are going to end up getting some more snow as that moves up and in and mixes with that cold air. And then looking at France and Germany and those places, cold but no snow until you get up into Denmark. They are getting some, and of course that is going all the way up into Sweden, and of course there in the southern end of Norway. Finland's got some, and then of course the northern coastal areas of Norway as well. Looking at what we've got here in our wonderful Iceland, we see it's not so good for them. Snow up in the top and around the edges. Actually, it's not that bad. I mean, they could be snowing all over the place. Anyway, that is it for our weather. We do see our equatorial storm basically going all the way across the planet. It has rebuilt itself, looking at what we see in the Antarctic ocean areas, some ice rain and some snow. But I'm sure the penguins aren't complaining because of the balmy temperatures. 8 to 10 degrees warmer, John. Okay. Can't win, he said that himself. Who said what? Anything below 40 below is all the same? Well, yeah, it is. It's too cold is what it is. If you want to equate it with something, anything below 40 below is too cold. If that's what you want for a reply, DJ, since you're picking out, cherry picking for answers. And yeah, anything below 40 below, it is way too cold for a human. Actually, everything is too cold for a human. In Edmonton, you said. In Edmonton, you said. No, what did I say in Edmonton? You're not making sense, DJ. Anyway. Yeah, anything below 40 below is too cold. It's all the same. It's too cold. Okay, that's the similarity. Anyway, let's leave it alone and let's take a look at the cold temperatures. What do we got in the world? We have balmy warm temperatures here. Minus 39, minus 41, and yep, minus 41 degrees Celsius in Antarctica. Do we have a minus 42? I don't think so. It's the sunshine and balmy weather there. No, I think a minus 41 is about where we're going to be. I don't see anything colder. Let's see, up here, no. Nope, nope. Oh, hang on, we've seen it. Minus 42 right there. Brr. Okay, a minus 42. I'm right in that spot. So, minus 42 in Antarctica. And let's see what we have up in North America. We'll take a look and see what we've got up here. Minus 37, 38. And no, that's not cold enough. What do we got here? Minus 43. And that's still not cold enough. Minus, no. Minus 43 in the Yukon. What about up here? Anything colder? Nope. Nope. And not seeing anything there. Ooh, what about Greenland? Looks awful white to me, but minus 42, 43, minus 44, minus 46, minus 48. Brr. That don't look very green to me. Minus 49 there in Greenland. Holy mackerel. Yep, minus 49 in Greenland. I don't know, do we have a minus 50? But we had the minus 49, so yep, awful cold there. No, I don't think we're going to get any colder than that. So, yeah, there we go. Minus 49 in Greenland, and let's see what we have over in Siberia. We need the cold weather, and Siberia should be easy. Yeah, minus 51 already. Oh, minus 51, where we got colder stuff here. Oh, balmy warm. Oh, minus 53 I seen. And let's get back in here. It's got to be in here somewhere. Minus 50. Where are you? I don't know. It's got to be here somewhere. We got to find some colder temperatures, and I know that it's colder there. Minus 48, 49. Yeah, minus 50 we got. And let's see. Minus 52. Minus 53. I thought I seen a 4 in there as well. Minus 57, 58. There we go. We'll settle for that. Minus 58 in Siberia. So hopefully somebody is keeping track of that. And that is awful cold. And Doc in Siberia, minus 58 Celsius. Yep. And global something? Yeah, global warming. Doc wins all the contest places, or all the coldest places. Oh, I don't want to win the coldest places. I want to be in the warm spots. I want to go to. I'm gonna go to Oz's house. It's warmer there. It's winter in Siberia. Yeah, I guess I gotta go feed the. What are they? The Siberian mammoths. The mammoths and the reindeer and the penguins. So that is what we are going to do. And yep, that is pretty darn cold though, minus 58. And like I said before, it is all the same after minus 40. It's too cold. Okay, and that is the end of it. And that's it. Let's put on some warm lava to warm back up. Hopefully, we still have some lava flow. And muskox, I don't know. I don't know if they got muskox up there or not in Siberia. The penguins would be cold. Anyway, there's our lovely view of Mount Etna in Sicily. The fissure from the 2,800 meter mark continuing to flow out that wonderful lava, and you gotta love that picture. And that is always nice to see fresh and live bacon, and that is live from Sicily. And there we go. On that friendly note, I got all the temperatures before the show today. They have all got colder in last 3 hours. Yep, Sue, the sun went down, and actually in some places the sun was coming up. In some places the sun didn't come up. Oh, and that's true. It didn't come up in some of the northern spots. Anyway, not a worry, and all good, and we are all done for today's show. So, big thank you to all of you. First off, for being here. Appreciate all of you, and thank you to our super chatters. We had Piggy did 2 small super chats there, and Oz did 1 as well. Thank you for the super chats. That does help out to pay the power bill. Also, big thank you to each and every one of you, and the members in here are awesome. I appreciate that support. The membership is always very important and helps a little extra. Oops, I was cooking. I missed the search for the cold. Congratulations to Sue and Doc. And no worries, Sharon, as long as you didn't burn anything, you're all good. And Oz, thank you, and Dr. Fox, mods, and gang. And, yep, depending, DJ, try a flying spaghetti monster at minus 50 degrees Celsius. You'll enjoy getting poked. Especially if it was cooked spaghetti. Anyway, that's it for today, you guys. And as far as the thing for doing Candy Cane Lane, like I said, I kind of canceled that for right now due to the fact that we've got all that heavy snow coming. And by the time I get out there, we'll probably have blizzard conditions again, and the visibility will be poor. I'm going to judge and see what happens for either a Monday or a Tuesday, and hopefully we won't push it any further than that because we're running out of month real quick. So anyway, be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, please, and thank you everyone for being here. I do appreciate all of you, and all the best, and for whatever reasons, if I don't see him, please just make sure that you tell your loved ones tonight, and make sure you tell them tonight that you love them, because yeah, I really blew that. Tell your loved ones tonight that you love them, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and I'm going to go rest my voice. I'm going to go lay down for a bit now. Good night, everyone, and take care. We'll see you all tomorrow. And tomorrow's Sunday, so again, early start to the show. And we'll see you all then. And take care, and oink oink.